up and just trying timing it out, laid it out there, and would have been an impressive one-handed catch. Not able to haul it in.
The Bills, the first 10 weeks of the season, an NFL best plus 81 in the first half in point differential. Today, minus 17, second and 10. Lynn's got it for you again.
Let's go places.
They bust speeders
First penalty.
but did Bucks 8 News bust them Monday 6?
Second down.
Well, and I think Carson's going to have to take that. When he tried changing the play at the line of scrimmage, you saw him up underneath center, went back in the shotgun, made a bunch of calls. There was lack of communication, so it took a little bit longer than what he had thought. They weren't able to get the ball snapped in time.
Colts beating a good team after struggling to beat good competition before this one. Second and 15.
Now for just $9.99 a month.
This broadcast is copyrighted by NFL Productions for the private use of all audience. Any other use of this broadcast, any pictures, descriptions, or accounts of the game.
Surveys and finds his tight end Doyle, who was hit by Taron Johnson. And he works for 9 and put him at about the 29-yard line.
Well, coming into this game, we talked about all the things that the Bills are good at. Third down defense, they're #1 in the NFL in third down defense, under 30%. But the Colts on the day, 4 of 5 converting on third down.
13-0.
Nickel secondary, 3rd and 6.
The third quarter.
Wentz is 7 of 13 through the air. Fisher a block at the left tackle, messy pocket. Oh, and they got him on stride. It's hit. First down. Shed the tackle attempt by Levi Wallace. A catch and run, flag thrown, 47 of the Colts. It's an 8.
Like, Kirk, you wanted him to get bullied, didn't you? Kirk? Oh, the game's back on. Oh, I gotta open the game. Forgot about that.
Why is in that picture? What's that thing look so different, bro? He looks mad young. What's his name? Aaron Rodgers.
Taken advantage of down the field, and they go to some of these too high looks. That's when Dalvin Cook starts going.
Fake. Here's Jefferson who gets it on the flip. Looking for some room, has to cut back inside, and really a nice play by Devondre Campbell to prevent a huge play.
What makes Justin Jefferson so unique is we've seen him today line up in so many different spots. Here he's in a cut split. Here he's in a more traditional X receiver, you know, the single side. Here was the formation, the two-man bunch with him and Thielen on the long completion that set up the touchdown. It's hard for a defense to bracket. It's hard for a defense to cloud a receiver, meaning double team him when you don't know where he's going to be in the formation.
Get it out to Thielen, who's got a couple of blockers. Sprinting to the edge is Thielen. Nicely done on the design. Got a block from Conklin and Herndon. And it'll be a 3rd down and 1.
It's the second time we've seen that play. It's a very good design. He's got the 3-man bunch to the left that he can throw out there with blockers for Thielen. And then they send Dalvin Cook on kind of a flare screen to the right. And all Kirk Cousins is doing, he's dividing the field in half. Where does he feel like he has the numbers? And he just spits the ball out to the side where he feels he has the advantage.
Each team is 50% on 3rd downs today. Here is Cook looking to get outside. First down inside the 35, and Dalvin Cook picks up 5. He needed just 1, and the drive continues.
Not a lot of teams that use a traditional fullback. You're going to see number 30 here, C.J. Ham. Gets a really nice block on the outside. That's what's kind of spurks there, get that ball through. It's kind of a dying breed. You know, you see a few guys scattered around the league, but Minnesota's committed to using a traditional fullback. See him still in the game here. Not a lot of teams use this formation.
Cousins a throw. This time Ham blocks. Cousins going deep. There's no one there. And that looked like it was almost intended for Stokes, who had a beat on it. Osborne was the receiver.
And Stokes has given him he's given Green Bay a really quality first half of this season. For a rookie, they've had some injuries. Jair Alexander, they lost early to injury. They tried to start Isaac Yiadom. He kind of got benched after a few plays in that Chicago game. He's had a really good start to his career here in Green Bay, and he's played some meaningful reps in this secondary.
Leaders here today. Adam Thielen has a touchdown catch, his 8th of the year as well. There's Jefferson in the backfield, and then he's motioning out. Now it's Cook right up the gut with room and a first down. So now they use Jefferson in another way, just to go off your point, and open up a hole for Cook, and he's got 13 yards.
Yeah, watch Adrian Amos. When he comes out in the motion, watch him leave the box. You got 5 blockers, they got 5. Pitch and catch. Now, if Amos doesn't go out, they have an entire new element of the play outside. Good play design.
Here is Cook, one-on-one outside, and Henry Black is there to shove him out of bounds, but Cook down to the 15. As the Vikings on this opening drive of this third quarter looking good and taking it down the field. Some creative play calling by Clint Kubiak, who has been here with Minnesota the last couple of years as quarterback coach, but now takes over offensive coordinator duties this year from his dad, Gary Kubiak. And I talked to Kirk Cousins a lot about that relationship. More after this. 10th play of this drive. Get it to Madison, who's in the game. And he's going to be short. It'll be a 3rd down and 1. And so Clint Kubiak takes over for Gary. You had a similar experience in Carolina when Norv Turner was there, and then Scott Turner, his son, took over.
Yeah, and so often the son of a legendary play caller, right? Gary Kubiak, Norv Turner. The son owes a lot of what they know, a lot of their experience to their fathers, and they've kind of taken a lot of the elements their fathers have implemented. But there's also a degree of being different, right? We see the game different, you see the field different. And I think Clint Kubiak's trying to find that balance between doing what they did with his father and also putting his stamp on this offense and developing a rapport with Kirk Cousins.
On a 3rd and 1, Minnesota call a timeout here? They did. Okay. So they call their first timeout of this second half. Gives us a chance to tell you about Thanksgiving Day, which you know about Thanksgiving Day, but I guess what I mean is tell you about the game that's on. A Fox tradition continues, of course, coming together for the big holiday, and then some football. Bears take on the Lions. Coverage begins. Fox.
I'm signed in.
Goal.
The left guard, Ezra Cleveland, we talked about him on the goal line. Watch the combination block. Look at him get to the second level. Devondre Campbell. We said it earlier on the goal line play. There's one guy that has to win on every run for it to be successful. And they seem to think Ezra Cleveland's that guy because he's won a lot.
Cook, right side, and wrestled down rather quickly by Dean Lowry. Vikings have excelled here today. They were 7th in the NFL in red zone offense coming in. They're 2 of 2 scoring touchdowns today. And just remember, this Packers D, 3rd in the league, yes, but playing without Rashawn Gary today. Playing without Whitney Merciless, who tore his bicep out for the year. You already know that Jair Alexander and Zadarius Smith has been out for a good portion of this season. They've held their own to this point, especially against the run. Madison in there in the backfield now. Cousins going to swing it out to Madison. Dangerous pass. Wow. That was well covered. Tipa Nalii was there on the coverage. He got called up from the practice squad this week.
Yeah, and Kirk Cousins thinks he's hot here. He feels this pressure. He doesn't realize that the end's going to peel. Great job here. He's rushing, and then he's going to peel to the back. The crowd thinks he got there a little early.
Oh, he did. It was close, but he did.
It's a home crowd. It's a home crowd.
Well, come on. They're not going to cheer it.
I think it's a good no call.
3rd down and goal. Pressure picked up. Cousins over the middle, caught for the touchdown. Justin Jefferson.
Same 2 guys, but this time Justin Jefferson is in the backfield. Now he's going to run the option route that we saw Adam Thielen run earlier. And in essence turns into the exact same combination except flipped. The previous touchdown, Thielen ran the option. This time it's Jefferson out of the backfield.
Impressive. Showed us all the different places he's lined up, and then on this drive they put him in the backfield multiple times, and it really paid off. A monster drive to open the second half for the Vikings. 14 plays, 75 yards, and then getting gritty with it. That's his dance. 23-10.
Progressive presents At Home with Baker Mayfield.
Baker reaching for that first cup of coffee. Let's see if this can get his feet moving. Oh, he's putting it back on a hot plate. Must mean a second cup is coming. And with a burst of speed, Baker heads up the stairs like a man on a mission.
Baker coming in hot, looking a little gas from the stairs.
It's like 7 a.m. Maybe pump the brakes a little bit.
Baker stands in the doorway. Seems a little annoyed.
I tried.
Uh-oh, leaving the seat up. Emily's not gonna like that.
The Italian Original Chicken is back at BK in the 2 for $6. You've been asking for years, Pete Newbacher. And now we all get to enjoy the crispy chicken, melty mozzarella, and marinara sauce because of you. The Italian Original Chicken Sandwich is back at BK in the 2 for $6. Pete's way better.
That's his stuff.
Innovation usually looks something like this. But what if it didn't? What if it looked like a family truck that powers a family home? What if it looked like an ordinary drive made extraordinary? Or what if it looked like a 118-year-old company that puts in the work
I can start it from my phone.
so that everything just works?
Want to go? Let's go.
What if we changed what innovation looks like? From floating around in your own personal space capsule up here to what we could build for all Americans down here.
To the end zone, wide open.
He is flying down.
Let's go!
Incredible play. Wow.
Download the NFL app today.
Woody Harrelson, John Goodman, Pete Davidson, and Tiffany Haddish star in the dopest animated series.
If you get my meaning.
The Freak Brothers, now streaming free on Tubi.
Today's game is sponsored by Ford, built for America.
That was a big-time drive by the Vikings, and they moved Justin Jefferson in the backfield a few snaps. One of them led to a big run by Cook. And then, of course, he completes the drive with the touchdown. What a big couple weeks he's had, huh? 143 yards last week, 113 yards this week, and a touchdown. And Minnesota back up by 13 here in the third.
We mentioned before all the places they can line him up. Well, here he's in the backfield, and slightly off your screen, you're going to see number 41, Henry Black's going to come down. That's a safety versus the best player on the field on a two-way go. Outside leverage, you go in.
That's the gritty.
There'll be times at dinner where my kids all of a sudden will get up from the table and they start like grittying around. Like, what are you guys doing? Like, oh, this is Justin Jefferson's dance. We see it on Fortnite. Now I'm watching it unfold in front of me in live television.
There you go. Rodgers and the Packers. What's their answer to Dillon, who has some room for the first time today, really. Gets across the 30, and he's got a nice 7-yard run. We'll give him 8 on first down, but another penalty flag.
Holding. Offense, number 74. It's a 10-yard penalty. Replay first down.
It bears mentioning again, the roles are completely reversed today. You're talking Green Bay, the fewest penalties in the league. Minnesota, second worst. And today, Green Bay has gotten killed with penalties. It's their 7th.
You're going to see Jenkins right here. He's just got his left arm kind of wrapped around him. Anytime you're on the edge, it's so easy. Sometimes the inside, the center, and the guards, they get away with that. Tackles, anybody on the edge. It's just so easy for the official to see it.
A lot of 1st and 20s today for the Packers.
They overcame the last one. See if they can do it again.
4-man rush. Rodgers is going to dump it off to Dillon. Turns around, straight ahead he goes, out across the 25. And picks up a nice little gain, put him up at the 28-yard line. Get that back and then some with 13 yards. By the way, we told you Patrick Peterson went off the field in that first half. It didn't come back. He's back in now. Right there. Thanks, Greg, against Adams. Rodgers, late blitz coming. Picked up, going that way towards Adams. Makes the catch against Peterson. Has a first down. So they do pick up that 1st and 20. Out to the 40 he goes for gain of 12.
Such a big element of playing running back. Can you pick up pressure? Eric Hendricks is going to pull. Dillon's going to take the inside half. It's really well executed. It gives Rodgers the time to work the ball outside. Rodgers has time playing Devontae Adams one-on-one. I know Patrick Peterson's a heck of a player, but if you don't get home on your pressure, Rodgers is going to find a guy to work with.
On the fake, Adams wide open, they get it to him. Makes the catch, room to run. First down and more, and into Vikings territory. Inside the 45, they'll put him at the 43, 17 more for Adams.
Hard play action. This is the hide route you're going to bring. Typically, it's a tight end or an offset back. This time, it's a wide receiver. His speed, they have a defender out there. I promise you during the week in practice, that guy was covered. He's alerting, he's tapping his head, he's alerting to it. Sometimes a tight end or a back coming across not quite as fast, but Devontae Adams can outflank the defense.
Dillon up the middle, and inside the 40 he goes. Pick up 5 more yards.
Both offensives have come out in this second half and really kind of found their rhythm. Mix of run and pass. Both quarterbacks have started strong here in the second half. Let's see if Rodgers can answer the previous touchdown drive led by Kirk Cousins.
Fake to Dillon this time. Rodgers loading up, doesn't see anything, looking to run, he will. He's got a first down and more. Rodgers sliding down near the 20.
Again, they played a real soft zone, too high shell. They just brought 4. Nowhere to go with the ball, but Rodgers is, for his whole career, is such a good athlete. The plays he's made, we saw it on the touchdown to DeGuara early. He can run, he can run to pass. That element of his game is what makes him so unique. He's such a historically great player.
Picked up 18 even with that toe injury. 1st and 10. Fake to Taylor. St. Brown comes around the other side, gets a block from Daphne. Good move. Equanimous St. Brown will get down to the 10. We'll have a 1st and goal. He made a great move on Xavier Woods.
Great move, and they kind of answered. You saw Minnesota came out. They had their little version of the reverse. Green Bay's giving them a taste of their own medicine. This was a little more successful than Minnesota's. Dominique Daphne, 49s, leading the way. You mentioned it. Xavier Rhodes kind of whiffed on the tackle. Both these play callers are finding their groove right now.
First and goal. Rodgers all day, can't find anyone. Loads up, fires, caught for the touchdown. Devontae Adams for Green Bay.
scramble drill. He's hard to beat when you don't get home. The play action slows the coverage. Now watch Davante Adams. He sees his quarterback's in trouble. Redirect. Rodgers directing traffic, saying, go back, go back. He had his eyes on Davante Adams the entire time. He was throwing the ball to him. He was just waiting for the green light to pull the trigger.
Extra point by Crosby is up, and that is good. So, Minnesota comes out punching. Green Bay answers with an uppercut of their own, and Rodgers to Adams. A familiar combo. Close one here in Minnie.
Hulu has live TV? Hulu has live sports?
They do.
Hulu has live news?
That is correct. And Hulu also has
live talent show.
It also has over 75 live channels.
Woo!
Flip like cable, stream like Hulu. Time to have Hulu plus live TV.
An F-150 isn't an F-150 because of the name on the tailgate. It's an F-150 because it's built Ford tough, built to haul more, built to tow more, for the people who count on it. Because they know that brawn can get the job done, but it takes brains and brawn to get it done right. Tough this smart can only be called F-150.
Fresh flavors, classic dishes, and a new seat at the table.
If your fantasy football team is losing to the one team in your league who hasn't changed their lineup all season, you've compromised enough. Pepsi Zero Sugar.
This is the story of an athlete.
My name is Bart Salgado, and I played football since I was a kid.
This is a story of resilience.
After multiple tours of duty overseas, I returned home and was injured.
This is the story of a leader.
Now, through the NFL's partnership with the Bob Woodruff Foundation, I play and coach other veterans in Move United's Wheelchair Football League.
The NFL is proud to partner with organizations that support our military and veteran communities.
Davante Adams with that touchdown now has the most scores all time against the Vikings, his 11th career. And Rodgers had all day to throw it, dropped into coverage, and he found him. How about the 6 touchdowns in the last 3 games? And another answer. Minnesota comes out with that long 14-play drive to open the third quarter, back up by 13. Green Bay goes right down the field themselves as Minnesota will take over. We go downstairs to Pam Oliver.
Every play is a fight. Those were Mike Zimmer's words this week as he described going up against Aaron Rodgers. Zimmer told us this week the Vikings had to do things differently than they have every other week. Hopefully, we can confuse him defensively, show him a look, and give him another. Zimmer's no novice. He's often credited with having one of the best defensive minds in football, but this guy tests him every time.
It's been fun to watch today. There's no doubt about it. And now it's Kirk Cousins' turn, who's back to throw. He's going to air it out, looking for Thielen. It is nearly intercepted. Savage, who had one nullified by a penalty earlier, had his hands on that one, but it falls incomplete.
Great job by Darnell Savage getting back there, and I think if Thielen doesn't go and become the defender, that's a pick. Much better job not letting the ball behind you. You see Savage locate it. Thielen kind of turned into the DB there, punching it out, or else that's a pick. Really well defended there by Green Bay. Darnell Savage back there.
Pressure, Cousins gets rid of it in time, and again it is Jefferson. He's always open. He's got another first down for Minnesota in a huge afternoon. 21 more.
This is just straight man. He's just going to win his one-on-one versus Chandon Sullivan. A little push off with that right arm to get separation. You don't see him play man a ton. Right? We've talked a lot about this zone match that they play, but gonna put him in the slot. He's gonna get your nickel corner. It's typically your third best cover guy.
Here's Cook bursting out the middle, and he's somehow scored through at the end of it all with nearly an 8-yard run. I'll tell you, this Justin Jefferson's pretty incredible. I mean, a rookie record in the NFL last year with 1,400 yards, 7 TDs. Came into today with 775 yards and 4 TDs, and he's already up to 134 yards receiving and a touchdown. I mean, you can make an argument he might be the best one of all. I mean, right now.
If you were picking a receiver to start on your team today and you had him forever, do you pick him? His age, his productivity?
Hard to say no. And the thing is this, you know, I know we talked about, you know, meeting him this week and all the people, what they say around here, and people in Minnesota know this. But I thought the coolest thing is we're Zooming with him, and your kids are in the background, and they were going crazy like, hey, Justin, you tell it.
They love him. I mean, when they found out that I was going to do a conference call with Justin Jefferson, that was more important to them than Tom Brady and Rodgers. Kids love him. He's relatable. He's fun. He's energetic. He's dancing. He's a gamer. I mean, he's just a really fun guy, young player, and one of the best in the position regardless of age.
3rd and 1 here again. Fake on the flip. Cousins sees Conklin, gets it to him, first down. Barnes is there on the tackle, but not before Conklin picked up 5 in the first.
It's similar to what we just saw with Devontae Adams. It's traditionally the tight end who does these hides off the play action. Conklin just comes behind the line of scrimmage. You're going to see him. He's going to motion in. He's going to come out the back door. That defensive end is expecting to be cut. He avoids him. Nice job slipping the defender to not get knocked off his route. Really well done.
Madison in the game in the backfield. Faked him. Pressure coming from Smith. Cousins gets rid of it. Floater. And Thielen almost made an insane one-handed catch. Credit that to Preston Smith, who was bearing down on Kirk Cousins.
Yeah, and he would have bared down even earlier. C.J. Ham just bailed out Luke Stocker. Take a look here. He is going to get, Luke Stocker gets beat quick by Preston Smith. He just aborts his fake and comes. Preston Smith gets home, but if C.J. Ham doesn't just take that edge off, that's a blind side potential strip. Really good awareness there by the fullback C.J. Ham.
2019 Pro Bowler. Madison. And can't get outside. Packers all over it. Tipa Nalia, he's making some plays here in this second half. And again, with Rashawn Gary out, with Whitney Merciless out, Nalia is getting a chance here. First-year man out of Utah State. It's only his second game, played 1 game last year. But, you know, you're pressed into duty with all the injuries. And that's a pretty good one. Brings up 3rd and 10. Jefferson in motion. 4-man rush. Pressure coming. Sack! Ball is loose on the ground. And who's got it? Minnesota recovers, but that time Preston Smith did get home with the big hit. He just missed 2 plays ago. That time he got home. It'll force a Minnesota punt. 3rd quarter all over. Close one.
Hey, man, thanks for stopping for food. I feel like we've been on the road for days.
It's been 20 minutes. This trip to the Big Ten Championship is a good way for us to bond.
It's a long drive, Brady. What if football is the only thing we have in common?
I like show tunes.
How about these Wendy's fries? There you go. Fox College Football and Fries. We're bonding already.
Follow the road to the Big Ten Championship with Big Noon Kickoff, Saturday on Fox, sponsored by Wendy's.
This app is about to change the way you think about weather. Welcome to a new world that will blow your mind. Download now at foxweather.com.
And your drink?
What? I missed you so much.
High C is back at Mickey D's. All any size soft drinks are always $1 on the McDonald's $1, $2, $3 menu.
Thanksgiving Day on Fox. It's a classic NFC North matchup as Justin Fields and the Bears take on Jared Goff and the Lions. Unbelievable! Coverage begins Thanksgiving Day at 10:30 a.m. Eastern on Fox. Thanksgiving Day, the tradition on Fox continues when we come together for food, family, and for football.
And here we go.
It's a classic NFC North matchup as Justin Fields and the Bears
Touchdown!
take on Jared Goff and the Lions.
Unbelievable!
Celebrate this special day with the game we all love. Coverage begins Thanksgiving Day at 10:30 a.m. Eastern on Fox. All part of the Fox Football Feast.
Michigan, the Ohio State University. There's games, there's the game. Everything before this one was a warm-up. Ask Dave, ask Harbaugh. This is the only win that matters. And to top it all off, the best pregame party of the weekend. It's time to start Saturday strong.
Preston Smith made 2 huge plays on that series. One prevented a deep connection to Adam Thielen, and that on 3rd down, Minnesota recovered, but that's a big play to sack on the forced fumble, and it forces a punt as they were moving. Kirk Cousins saying this is our game, but a stop by Smith with all these pass rushers hurt for Green Bay. He's had 2 sacks today. And high kick. They're going to stay away. Green Bay will have a long way to go to start this drive. In the 4th quarter, Packers football down by 6, and Rodgers on the field next.
Super handling, all-wheel drive.
Take advantage of Lowe's Black Friday deals early, full of savings to make the season twice as nice and twice as merry. Buy online and pick up in store today.
Better skin from your body wash? Try Olay Body Wash with skincare super ingredient collagen. Olay Body Wash hydrates to improve skin 3 times better, from dry and dull to firm and radiant. With Olay Body, I feel fearless in my skin.
This is the dimension of imagination.
One of these men is worth over $10 million. The other is not.
It's gonna get messy. I just wanted to meet someone.
Dude, this is too much.
Bravo! Joe Millionaire premieres January 6th on Fox.
All new Friday Night SmackDown at 8 Eastern on Fox.
Want more stats? Just ask Siri. Who leads the league in rushing touchdowns?
It's a good one. We thought it would be. These two rivals usually play tight games. Vikings up by 6. And this is the problem with Minnesota. They come in at 4 and 5. They've been winning every game by at least 7 points. They just haven't closed. Now's their opportunity, and they really need it if they have any chance at winning the division. Certainly they're in the playoff picture right now. Packers the #1 team in the NFC as we speak today. Going to start with A.J. Dillon, who makes a nice cut and surges forward. to give him some breathing room, as Dillon is going to have a gain of 8. And so it's interesting. The last couple of times we've been talking about this chess match with Mike Zimmer and Aaron Rodgers. Last couple of times the pressure maybe looks like it's going to come, but then he backs off.
And you got to think at some point here in the fourth quarter, some of those looks, he actually brings the pressure. We've seen Aaron Rodgers extend the play because 4-man rush isn't getting home. He's allowed to scramble, drill, and extend the play. Do they bring some pressure and try to get to him?
That's what his view is right now. They're going to run it to Dillon, right side. He's got a first down. So Dillon, they stayed with him in the absence of Aaron Jones. He's been playing a lot, but being the guy today, 9 carries, 40 yards. He's caught 5 balls for 35 yards. And you asked me today on the car ride over, is he going to be able to pick up the blitz on all these complicated schemes? What do you think so far?
I think he has. I think in that regard, I think he's done a great job. Aaron Jones, is typically the third down back, the pickup of the protection guy. Dillon's done a great job filling in. He's been a little slow, had a few runs here and there. See if they can get him going on this drive.
Harrison Smith on the blitz. Dillon trying to pick him up. Can't do it! And Smith gets home. Sheldon Richardson was there too, and Elton Jenkins is hurt. The left tackle.
You're going to see Elton Jenkins right here. He's going to set back. Not sure what happened to him. He kind of got rolled up. Hope he's okay.
Big sack, Minnesota. Concern for Jenkins. Injury timeout.
You know how some carriers give you so little for your old or busted phone you end up just living with it? I don't think so.
This Black Friday, get the amazing iPhone 13 Pro when you trade in your old or damaged phone.
You break it, we upgrade it.
You mistletoe it, champagne flow it, angels snow it.
We upgrade it whether you're a current customer or a new one.
Get iPhone 13 Pro on us and up to $800 to help cover your cost to switch.
Because everyone deserves better.
When I want it, you got it. When you want it, I got it, yeah. When they want it, we got it, yeah.
If enjoyment isn't part of the process, don't trust the process.
So if I was a sneakerhead, cashing in on that sweet employee discount, I could still get the Patrick price?
Yep. State Farm has rates that fit any budget.
Nice.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. Call or click to get a quote today.
At Target, shopping has never been easier. Use same-day delivery, free order pickup, or free drive-up, and leave with your holidays in the bag. Order today, get it today at Target.
To the end zone, touchdown!
Brady.
He's got it! Down he goes! Unbelievable! Incredible play!
Download the NFL app today.
Thanksgiving Day on Fox. It's a classic NFC North matchup as Justin Fields and the Bears take on Jared Goff and the Lions.
Unbelievable!
Coverage begins Thanksgiving Day at 10:30 a.m. Eastern on Fox.
Well, this is unfortunate. Elton Jenkins, who's been a star for them, especially filling in for Bakhtiari, and he grabs his left knee here. It's hard to tell. You just hope he's okay. He's been a star anywhere they've played him as a Packer. Filling in for David Bakhtiari, not yet back from an ACL. So now it's Josh Nijman, who did make 3 starts on the left side this year. They're going to set it up to Dillon on the left side, try to get some yards back after that sack. And he does a good job of that. Gets back to the original line of scrimmage to set up 3rd down.
And it's just a shame, Elton Jenkins, you talk to these coaches, they can't say enough great things about what he's brought to this team. You mentioned filling in for Bakhtiari, the all-pro left tackle who got hurt last year. He can play center, he can play guard, and now, hey, you need to go play left tackle, and he's done a great job. You got to hope he's okay.
Green Bay 4 of 8 on 3rd down.
Do they bring pressure here, KB, or do they continue to bluff and bail? They got the two A-gaps. Barr and Kendricks are right here.
They do bring pressure. Rodgers sees it, unloads, and it is held onto by Adams. Wow. Kendricks delivered a hit, so did Woods. Adams held on. It's a 1st down.
We got a coffee house blitz here. He's going to fake like he's dropping, and he's going to come. A.J. Dillon starts to look away, and then he sees him late. Bang. Great blitz pickup by Dillon. We were just talking about it. And what a catch. Not all catches are created equal, KB. That catch, you earned that one.
You know, we were talking about Justin Jefferson before and how great he is as a young player. Well, Devontae Adams said, you don't forget about me.
Yeah, he's...
I got 6 catches, 99 yards, and a touchdown for him today. 2 greats playing in this game. Rodgers on the fake. He's going to get it out for a completion, and a big completion nonetheless to St. Brown, who turns on the speed into Minnesota territory.
I mean, this is Aaron Rodgers just being creative. They're going to run a hide. He's going to come and delay. Watch St. Brown just find that pocket. That little slight pump fake gets Barr to leave his feet, buys him time. Gets it to St. Brown. Watch the pump. Gets the ball to St. Brown in that little pocket. Run after catch.
Greg, he's only got 3 catches on the year. He's 2 for 44 today. He's had 2 big ones. That one turned a big gain from nothing, 27 yards, and the Packers in business. Taylor in the backfield gets it on the pitch. Tries to get to the edge behind the block of Turner, and he's inside the 35 down to the 33. Let's go downstairs to Pam Oliver.
Well, while we wait for word on Elton Jenkins, I can tell you Mercedes Lewis, he's been on the sideline. He had his shoe off for a while. He is coming back in. Of course, he's huge for them as far as blocking, and he's back in.
Oh, that's a great point, Pam, right? With Jenkins going down, he's their big blocking guy. And you know what? Now he just went back out, so DeGuara comes in for him.
Yeah, and another guy you got to give some credit who's not playing today, Allen Lazard. He's a wide receiver, but he's filled in a little of that big body receiver, edge blocker. Don't really have that guy. Tunyon's out, Lazard is out.
Rodgers gets it off to Valdez-Scantling and gets the move down close to a 1st down. Looks like he'll have it. We'll see where they spot him down. I guess Marquez Valdez-Scantling would like to go to officiating school.
Yeah, he felt he got it, but they're going to rule him short.
3rd down and less than 1. They're down by 6. You'd have to think this is 2-down territory, right?
Yeah, Matt LaFleur is in Rodgers' ear. He's saying, you got 2 downs to get this, man. You got 2 downs here. We're not bringing the kicking unit on the field by any stretch.
3rd and 1, a little flip. The option to Dillon's going to work like a charm. Randall Cobb on the option to Dillon and picks up the 1st down. What a play that was.
On your game plan, you have certain have-to-have-it plays. He's going to hand the ball to Cobb, and then he becomes the option quarterback with Dillon on the unblocked player. On a play caller's play sheet, they have critical situations. 3rd and short, 4th and short, goal-to-go situations, 2-point conversions. He had that play in his bag the entire week, and he dialed it up at the exact right time.
9th play of this drive for Green Bay. Remember, this was made possible by the big Preston Smith sack on 3rd down the other way. Here's Taylor getting it right side and just nowhere to go. Although he turns his legs and gets a couple, as Anthony Barr was there right away. 8.5 minutes to go. Barn burner here in Minneapolis, and that's just a terrible sight as Jenkins gets carted off.
You just can't stress enough in the sport, especially offensive line. Guys don't like playing the same position on the right or the left, let alone left tackle, guard, center. You don't see a lot of players in the NFL have that versatility. It's a shame to see him carted off the field.
2nd down. Rodgers blitz coming, in trouble, gets rid of it to Cobb. It's incomplete. Harrison Smith came on a delayed blitz, and Rodgers aware enough just to get rid of it. 3rd down.
Man, I thought Rodgers could have gotten rid of it. You're going to see they're going to bring Cobb out here. They're going to fake the screen. You're going to see this little pocket in here. He's got St. Brown. Just doesn't quite pull the trigger fast enough. Maybe he feels Harrison Smith's too close, but he does a great job getting rid of it.
Third down, another blitz coming. Rodgers sees it, fires. Adams is open for the touchdown. There's a penalty flag back by the line of scrimmage. There seems to be some confusion. Now let's unload all this. Vikings are saying Green Bay called timeout.
Rodgers started to call timeout, Kevin, as the ball was being snapped. See what they rule.
The ruling on the field is a touchdown.
They didn't award the touchdown.
Roughing the passer, defense number 96. This 15-yard penalty will be enforced on the kickoff. Though the quarterback turned around to attempt to call timeout, the ball had already been snapped. There was no timeout granted.
Wow. You could tell that Rodgers didn't have the ball, right? You could tell he kind of caught it late. Well, it's because he had turned and started to signal timeout. And he gets taken to the ground and dumped.
That's the part at the end there. You can't fall with your full body weight on him. That's why it's a penalty.
It's really the Rodgers rule, right? We saw Anthony Barr do that to him a few years back and broke his collarbone.
Now the extra point for the lead as Crosby is up and good. What a turn of events. Rodgers wanted a timeout. They didn't give it to him. Takes a snap at the last second and hits Davante Adams for 18 yards. His second touchdown of the day. Wow. Back and forth we go. The Packers up by one. A lot of time left for Minneapolis.
We took the truck that helped build this country and made it so it can power our homes. We took the vehicles businesses use to keep the lights on and made them run on the same thing that turns the lights on. We took the original 0 to 60 head turner and gave it 0 tailpipe emissions. We took the familiar and made it revolutionary.
That's not good.
Come on, price alert. Yes.
USA, this is Stephanie.
Hi, this is Robert. I'd like to get up to 30% off my auto insurance with Safe Pilot.
I can help you with that. What's your member number?
87.
It should be between 5 and 12 digits.
Busted. This is Super Bowl champion Rob Gronkowski. I'm not a member.
Mr. Gronkowski, USAA is for the military community and their families. That's what makes us special.
Oh, but I'm special.
USAA, it's still only for the military community.
I need you to see.
To all the kisses that led to this one. Celebrate every kiss with K.
Oh, Bud Light Seltzer Retro Tie-Dye?
Have you tried these yet?
Bud Light Seltzer Retro Tie-Dye, the loudest flavors ever.
All new Friday Night SmackDown at 8 Eastern on Fox.
Today's game is sponsored by Bud Light Seltzer. If you drink, don't drive, decide to ride. And by USAA, an official insurance sponsor of the NFL.
Man, oh man, what a game. Davante Adams with touchdowns on back-to-back drives. That one comes on third down. Rodgers called a timeout, didn't get it, and throws a touchdown to Adams on a great route. And now after the penalty, they kind of pooch kick it here. And Wangu takes it for Minnesota. So how did he get open? What about that part of the play?
So you're going to see we're going to get a post. And then what a common play here is in the NFL is a little under route. Well, he's going to fake it. He's got Mackenzie Alexander, the slot receiver, the slot nickel, I'm sorry, on the receiver. Once he sits his feet down with that chatter, he's got no chance. We've talked about Justin Jefferson aligning in the slot, moving him around. Well, in that case, by putting Davante Adams as the inside number 2 receiver, he draws the nickel Alexander. It's a great matchup.
Now the Vikings turn to answer. 7:45 to go in a 1-point game. Cousins looking to throw. Pressure coming, trying to set up a screen, and it's incomplete. Cook could not hold on. That's his 5th drop of the year. It's been a little bit of an issue. We've got another game break. Let's go to Carissa Thompson.
Oh, it's a good one here in Carolina. You guys have a great game, too. But Cam Newton passes to Christian McCaffrey for this 27-yard score. It's Cam's 3rd total touchdown of the day. Carolina ties it up. It's the 3rd tie of the day. A lot of back and forth here. Kevin?
Carissa, first time the Packers have had the lead here since 3-0. Second down, 4-man rush. Cousins has a man. Osborne has to catch for a first down. He's out to the 40 and picks up 15.
It's probably the 3rd or 4th time we've seen this concept now. It's a deep corner. It's a shallow corner. You see Thielen and a little flat. They put 3 layers. We saw it on the Jefferson touchdown. This time Osborne gets thrown down to the boundary. It's the go-to play here in Minnesota. I'll tell you what.
I mean, it seems to be working, right?
At some point, you got to guard it.
Here is Dalvin Cook looking for room up the middle. And again, the Vikings staying with the run, but Green Bay's done a nice job on Cook. It's his 19th carry of the day, and he's under 65 yards.
Saw Osborne make that nice last catch. I thought it was interesting talking with Kirk Cousins this week. He said, you know, Adam Thielen gets a lot of the credit, and he gets a lot of the targets. It's obviously, Justin Jefferson. He goes, I go out of my way to make sure Osborne knows I see you, right? I see you working. Keep working for me because you're going to get your chances. Sometimes you're the 3rd read. Well, we saw in the last one, he was the 1st read, and he came through.
Pressure coming. Cousins gets rid of it. Jefferson catches it right at the first down and absorbs the hit from King, too, and that'll be enough to move the chains. Jefferson's got his 6th catch of the day. Up over 140 yards for him now. Boy, he and Adams are putting on a show. You want to talk about star wide receivers in this game? Adams with 2 touchdowns, 115 yards. Jefferson with the touchdown. And that was before the last catch. Now it's 6 for 140. Stars on display. First down, Minnesota. 5:50 to go. Cook again runs into a wall. Kenny Clark was there. Had some help as well from Burks.
Justin Jefferson this week talked a lot about how much he emulates Davante Adams' his game, his approach. The thing he said he loves the most that he's been studying is his releases. Anybody who's watched Davante Adams, if you play off of him, he's going to kill you. If you get up in his face, his ability to move off the line and win in the first 5 yards. And Davante Adams had a lot of really nice things to say about Justin Jefferson in return.
And we get a whistle. Green Bay has called their first timeout of the half. So each team now with 2 timeouts. The final 5:11 to go. And we'll hear this now from KFC and Bud Light Seltzer.
This holiday season, remember the trick. The one that lets you skip the line and get your finger-licking chicken finger-licking quick.
It's finger-licking quick. Oh, Bud Light Seltzer Retro Thailand.
Have you tried these yet?
Bud Light Seltzer Retro Thailand. The loudest flavors ever.
Thielen doing his normal work today. Touchdown, his 8th of the year. Jefferson, we just showed you 140 and a touchdown. And you just have a feeling it's what quarterback's going to have the ball last, right? I mean, that's the way, especially this half has gone. It seemed like every time Minnesota's ready to throw the big knockout, Aaron Rodgers says, oh no, not ready for that one. And now Green Bay has the lead. Jefferson running around in the backfield to get it out to Thielen. Gets a couple of blocks. Thielen has a first down. So that time Jefferson the decoy. Thielen does the dirty work and moves the chains again.
Yeah, all that motion, right? It's window dressing. It's put your eyes over here, and we're going to go over here. It seems simple, but it's all very specific. It's all very purposeful. Both these play callers, Kubiak, LaFleur, this second half has been an offensive gem.
Cousins taps it going deep, incomplete. Osborne was the intended receiver, but Stokes was on him like glue.
Nice coverage here by Stokes. Try to get him on a double move with Osborne, but he does a nice job getting back into position, getting his head. It looks like Osborne came up a little slow there. Just talking about how much they value him. Kirk Cousins told us on a lot of other teams he'd probably be a 2, maybe a 1. He just so happens to be behind 2 really good players.
Now the Packers line up in a double-A blitz, kind of Mike Zimmer-esque. They back off. Cousins pumps, now throws, has a completion. Thielen with a move, but then nothing else there as Campbell was in his way. And so it'll bring up a big third down with just over 4 minutes left. You know, Campbell's funny. He's had such a good year. They signed him so late, just a $2 million deal. And he lives in Minnesota. He went to the University of Minnesota. So we're like, what's that like? He said, well, I get it all the time. We like you, but we're sorry. We can't root for you.
Absolutely. Talking about an impressive guy to talk to. Talking to him this week.
Who's going to make a play? 3rd and 3. Cousins, quick strike. Thielen, who is tackled immediately. It's close. I think he got it, and now the signal is he does. Stokes hit him right away, but Thielen got enough depth on the route to move the chains again.
He caught that ball right on the yard to gain. They just ran a 2-man slant. You're going to see Thielen catches it. Yep, good, right on the 30-yard line. If you're a Packers fan, you could say he's 6 inches short, but they gave it to him nonetheless.
And it's real close. But they give it to him on the field, and the drive continues. 10th play of it for the Vikings. They will run to Cook. Stutter step, back up the middle, good run inside the 25. And a 7-yard run for Dalvin Cook. They continue to stay with Cook, even though every run has been hard to come by.
Now the clock becomes a huge factor, KB. They're trying to run this down. You know, you don't want to get too conservative and settle for a field goal or anything. You're trying to go take the lead with a touchdown, but you're also playing the clock, right? You got a 2-minute warning coming up. You don't want to give Aaron Rodgers this ball with any more time than you have to. So there's a little gamesmanship here without losing your aggressiveness to go score.
2nd down, pressure up the middle. Cousins just unloads it. There was Campbell, who came untouched up the middle and brings up another 3rd down.
Yeah, I'm not so sure what's going on here. You can't let an A-gap linebacker just run right up the gut. Traditionally, there's what they call hard calls, where the guard will make a call. He'll tap his hip, and we're just going to step down, step down. You always want to protect from the inside out. For whatever reason, Cleveland and Darisaw both fan to the left, and Cousins is lucky he got rid of that ball.
Just keep in mind, each kicker has missed today. Crosby missed a short field goal, and Joseph missed an extra point. This would be a 41-yard field goal from here, but first to 3rd and 3. Down by 1, pressure coming. Cousins decked, throws it up for Jefferson. He's got it, and he is in. Touchdown, Minnesota.
Green Bay brought pressure. They brought 3 guys up the middle. They got a free hitter. Savage can't quite get there, and the guy we've talked about all day comes up with a big play. We're gonna go for 2. Try to make this a 7-point game.
Wow. Unbelievable. Give it to Cook. Tries to sprint to the edge. He'll get there. And the Vikings on a third down go to Justin Jefferson, who's got 163 yards and 2 touchdowns. What an afternoon. Minnesota back in front, but time for Aaron Rodgers with 2:17 left. Big time finish coming from Minnesota.
It started when we got Fire TV. I asked Alexa to play something on Netflix, and The Witcher popped up. I discovered a side of myself I didn't know I had. This is a cape that Geralt wears in episode 5. It's an exact replica. My husband was a bit hesitant at first, but now he's really into it.
That was your husband?
That was him, yes.
Ask Alexa, play something on Netflix to get a personal recommendation and discover something you didn't know you'd love.
Come seek the Royal Caribbean.
Hey, Rick Ross, is Wingstop worried about the wing shortage? Nah, we doing thighs. Introducing thighs. Crispy, juicy, sauced, and tossed. Now available at Wingstop.
Come alive for me. 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 Come alive for me.
Go to NFLShop.com for a special offer. Gordon Ramsay is taking the cooking competition to a whole new level. Literally. 3 stories with 3 unique kitchens.
This is not next level cooking.
Fire in the basement.
Next Level Chef, January 2nd, only on Fox.
Michigan, the Ohio State University. There's games, and there's the game. Everything before this one was a warm-up. Ask Dave, ask Harbaugh. This is the only win that matters. It's time to start Saturday strong.
But if I run out of air, if I crash, I don't care. I'm gonna do it my way. I can make it through this. You can throw the world in my face. But the fear gives me life.
Man, you would say a star is born, but he pretty much was born at LSU. He's just continued to get better in the NFL. Look at his day on third down. A big touchdown in the 2 in Minnesota by 7 with 2:17 to go and 2 timeouts for Rodgers in Green Bay. This game has been great. And then coming up, how about this one for America's Game of the Week? Dak and the Cowboys, Mahomes and the Chiefs. Some will see the Cardinals against the Seahawks. Check your local listings right here on Fox, the Fox Sports app. So let's set it up. 2:17 to play. Rodgers down by 7 with Green Bay, has 2 timeouts and the 2-minute warning. So it comes down to, will Minnesota get a stop on D? Here we go. Blitz coming. Rodgers floats one. Valdez-Scantling inside, trying to get to the end zone. He's going to go. A bomb to Valdez-Scantling. Touchdown, Green Bay. Holy cow. And now an extra point away from the tie.
We talked whether Mike Zimmer was going to bring pressure, Kev, and they did. And it was blocked up. They brought both Kendricks and Barr up the middle on a little twist stunt. Valdez-Scantling beats his man. What a game.
Extra point is up, and it is good. For those of you who just saw the 49ers beat the Jaguars, this game has been tremendous. It's been back and forth in this second half, and now Rodgers on the bomb, 75 yards to Valdez-Scantling. Greg.
You're going to see the inside pick stunt here. A.J. Dillon picks him up. Look, they got all 3 guys blocked. Now the back end secondary is exposed. Xavier Woods chasing from behind. Again, it's a safety on a wide receiver. They're not counting on the quarterback having time to hit that ball. But when you pick up the blitz stunt as well as Green Bay did, wow. Lucas Patrick, John Runyon, A.J. Dillon, they passed that three-man stunt, Kev, as good as it gets.
Oh, this is fun. Well, we told you about the time that Green Bay had left, so now you flip the script in Minnesota with 2:08 left and 2 timeouts. Career-long catch by Valdez-Scantling for 75 yards. I mean, if you just turned this on, and you got to kind of cool him down, and you just flipped on the game, or you came from another audience, this has really been fun. Minnesota looked like they had a chance to kind of run away with this early, but both quarterbacks have played great. Jefferson has been awesome. Adams has been great for Green Bay. Also 2 touchdowns for him. And again, Minnesota, that's been their MO all year. They've led by at least a touchdown in every game, but they've had trouble finishing, and now's their chance to change that story. Plenty of time and a penalty flag. Multiple flags.
12 men on the defense in formation with a snap imminent. It's a 5-yard penalty. It's first down.
Yeah, Chandon Sullivan was in the box. He's typically their nickel corner, and see him just jog off the field. I mean, they didn't just have 12 guys on the field. They had 12 guys like lined up, ready to play. Not sure how that happens coming out of a break.
Fake. Cousins has a lot of time. Airing it out deep for Jefferson. It's intercepted! Savage has it! One too many times for Jefferson as Savage was ready. Darnell Savage now puts the Packers with a chance to win it. 2-minute warning.
Want to do one more? Hang on. There's a possibility of a trade.
Tom Brady wants a trade. Could he be coming home?
Yeah, trade. We're telling everyone. She wants to be in LA.
I give you the new City Hall.
Trade? Are you sure?
Not a trade. I'm trading crypto. FTX, the best way to get in the game.
He's trading crypto.
Oh.
Hey, y'all. It's not coming. Not coming.
Are the stars out tonight?
Alexa, play our favorite song again.
Okay.
There are mornings, and there are woke up late, out of toothpaste, spilled coffee in yourself mornings. At least with the 2 for $4, you can do breakfast your way. Want 2 of this, or that, or this and that? Mix and match with a sandwich and biscuit on the 2 for $4.
Michigan. The Ohio State University. There's games, and there's the game.
And listen to this crowd.
Everything before this one was a warm-up. Wow. Nobody cares how many stickers you have on your helmet. You lose today, and the whole season gets an asterisk. Ask Day, ask Harbaugh. This is the only win that matters. And to top it all off, the best pregame party of the weekend. It's time to start Saturday strong.
Week 11 continues later today on CBS and Fox, then tonight on NBC. Tune in tomorrow for Monday Night Football on ESPN. Stream games on mobile with the Yahoo Sports and NFL apps.
Today's game is sponsored by Burger King. Get 2 breakfast sandwiches for $4 at Burger King.
So this is an automatic review because they ruled interception on the field, but we're looking at it in the break, and it's certainly...
Game clock to 2:01. How much?
It certainly looks like he did not finish this catch, which would mean it's an incomplete and not an interception. But why ask me? Let's hear the call first, and then we'll go to Dean Blandino.
The pass was incomplete. It'll be second down. The clock should read 2 minutes and 1 second. We'll run one play and then have the 2-minute warning. Second down, 2-0-1 on the game clock, please.
Dean, do you agree with this call?
I do agree. Savage is going to the ground. There's no football move. He has to maintain control, and we got some really good looks during the break. You're going to see the ball touch the ground, come loose. That's an incomplete pass. If this game wasn't already crazy, it just got a little crazy.
Oh, my goodness, wild. So the Vikings fans take a breath, say, woo! All right, here we go. 2:01 on the clock. 2 timeouts. Most importantly, their ball. Cousins to throw over the middle, has a completion to first down. There is Jefferson again, and that will take us to the 2-minute warning with Minnesota with plenty of time left. 1:57 to go and 2 timeouts in a tie game. So let's try and recap this game. At this point, it's kind of hard to do in a couple of seconds, but got out to an early lead. Jefferson's been monumental all day. Rodgers, of course, finding old reliable. Devontae Adams, this was a beaut. Thought he called timeout, didn't get it granted. They deliver a touchdown. Then Cousins comes back on 3rd down to Jefferson. There's been 5 touchdown passes on 3rd down in this one. And then Rodgers, first play, zing, 75 yards to Valdez-Scantling to tie it all up again. And that's where we sit. 1:57 left in a Viking season where they have had ups and downs, chances to win every single game, but failed to finish on multiple occasions. Greg Olson, take a breath. Hope you're enjoying it. Now the recap. I mean,
that's a lot.
Does Minnesota finally finish game? These are the games they've had trouble winning.
They've got to get that monkey off their back. They've got to find a way to win one of these close games. Kirk Cousins has the ball, tie game, under 2 minutes. This is his moment.
Packers show blitz. They come with it. They get rid of it to Cook. Now one-on-one with Barnes. Breaks free. Cook, first down into Green Bay territory. They beat the blitz and move the chains 19 yards.
Great awareness here by Kirk Cousins. He sees Adrian Amos come off the edge. Gets the ball out of his hand. Dalvin Cook does the rest. Gets them into their 2-minute now.
Cousins, some pressure, throws. It's caught! Thielen breaks free, and he's down near the 20. When he let it go, it looked like it could have been picked, but Thielen hauls it in there in field goal range.
Oh my God. Rasul Douglas has it. He actually runs the route for him, and he catches the ball on the backside. Look, he ran past the ball. But what a reaction by Thielen, not only to catch it, but to keep his balance. We've now seen it all. That was incredible.
So, just to give you an idea, of course, Minnesota would love a touchdown here. Greg Joseph, this would be a 37-yard field goal right now. He's missed a game at that distance. He's also won a game with a 50-yarder against Detroit. Cook says, forget that. I'm going to try and score. First down, 1st and goal.
Really nice job. The best thing Dalvin Cook there did, Kev, stayed in bounds. He went down on purpose. You're going to see him now kind of curl up. He knows it's over. You see him hold the ball with 2 hands, go down, force Green Bay to take a timeout. Thought maybe on the previous catch by Thielen, I know his head was kind of spinning, catching, keeping his balance. I thought maybe he should have stayed in bounds. Force Green Bay to use what would have been the first of their 2 timeouts. They would have been out after that previous play. But nonetheless, Green Bay can only stop the clock one more time.
So Matt LaFleur in his 3rd year has lost 1 game in the division once. That was to Minnesota last year up at Lambeau. This has been a wild second half, and here's we are, 1:19 to go. Green Bay only 1 timeout. Do you try and let them score if you're the Packers? I don't even know if the Vikings would.
I don't think even let them. I think they just take a knee here.
And they're going to not even get to that point. Don't even run a play. They're just going to take a knee and force Green Bay to use the timeout, which right now they won't use. They've got 1 left, and then it's all on Joseph. As I told you, he's got a field goal today from 51 yards. He missed an extra point today. He missed a 37-yarder to win a game against Arizona, but he hit a 54-yarder to win a game against Detroit. So which Joseph are we going to get here? Guess we'll find out.
We will find out. Kicking has been a little bit of an adventure for both these teams. Joseph has a chance to play hero.
And then I'll bring up 3rd down and goal. And they could let this wind. The Packers, nothing they could do, even though they've got a timeout in their pocket. Because even if they stop it, they could take it down to the end anyway. So it's all going to come down to the execution of the kick. Either Minnesota will win, pouring something insane, or we'll go to overtime. Minnesota, I guess, will wait till about 4 seconds left. Call a timeout. Kirk Cousins with a big fist pump. It's a heck of a drive to what was nearly an interception. With the Vikings, it always comes down to the last moment. It just does. I mean, you think about final play finish this year, it's kind of hard to believe. Told you about the miss against the Bengals, who win in overtime, and then the Cardinals, right? And the Lions, game winner. They win that game. They find a way to beat the Panthers in overtime. Then they were up 2 touchdowns against the Ravens, and they lost that in overtime. I mean, that's how the Vikings do it. But if they get this, they get back to 500. They're in the race in the north against Green Bay, and they're right in the thick of the playoff picture. And so here we go. Greg Joseph from 29 yards out to be the hero. And LaFleur, the reason he saved that timeout for the icing of the kicker. Think that still works?
I think there's 2 schools of thought. I think some coaches really believe in it. They feel like it gets in the kicker's head. Other coaches say lay out, let the normal pace of the game play in. But I mean, what a turn of events. We're sitting here, Kirk Cousins has the ball to start. First play, he throws a pick. It appears in live action that Savage comes up with the interception. Does Minnesota blow it again? Did they lose it again? Calls overturned. Got a chip shot field goal now to win it.
Greg Joseph to win it. He's got it. Vikings a winner. From 29 yards out, still got to put it through the uprights. And Greg Joseph did just that, and the Vikings are back at 500 and a humongous win over the 8-2 Packers.
Kirk Cousins just had a moment. Zimmer's fired up. What a huge win.
What a game. 34-31 Minnesota over Green Bay. For Pam Oliver, Greg Olson, our entire NFL on Fox crew, I'm Kevin Burkhardt. Hope you enjoyed that. A lot more football to do. Right now, let's go back to L.A. with Kurt Menefee.
Welcome to the State Farm Game Break Show.
So Rodgers and Cousins combined for 700 passing yards and 7 touchdowns. What a thrilling win for the Vikings. We're going to get you a little bonus coverage before we get you to America's Game of the Week. The Cowboys and Chiefs will be that one for most of you. Right now, though, Washington and Carolina. Cam Newton trying to lead the Panthers back. Closing minutes, no timeouts. They're down by 6. Here's Kevin Kugler, Mark Sanchez, and Laura Open.
I think he drug that left foot.
Okay.
We want to welcome those of you who have been watching Minnesota and Green Bay. Here, a 6-point lead for the Washington football team, and the booth is replaying. Did Robbie Anderson make this catch on the sideline for a first down as we're under 2 minutes to go in Cam Newton's return to Carolina? All reviews are initiated from the booth. Dean Blandino is with us in Los Angeles. Dean, what do you see there?
Did that left foot
really
get down?
Close. It's the left foot. That's the key. Anderson's going to stick control. He gets the right foot down. That left foot, is it still on the ground? Does he drag it? It's so close. I don't think there's enough to change this. Remember, the ruling on the field was a catch. And from everything we've seen, it's tough to tell if that left foot isn't down.
That's the foot they're looking at right now.
Right. Yeah, I don't.
It's so hard
Really
to
close.
tell. Even with the fact that he wore the bright teal shoes to try to help us get a glimpse of what was going on the sidelines. Yeah, it comes down to that left foot again, Dean. And Dean, thanks very much. Dean Blandino with us in Los Angeles. And as he said, the call was catch on the field. So
it's going to stand. I think it's going to stand, Kev.
Vinovich has looked at it on the Surface tablet on the sidelines.
After reviewing the play, the ruling on the field stands.
Yeah, you are exactly right. That is a huge play. Plus, getting out of bounds stops the clock with 1:26 to go.
Dean is just like batting 1,000. He's impressive, man. Looks sharp, has the right calls.
First down and 10 at the 44.
You got man-to-man. You got a backer on McCaffrey.
McCaffrey moving to the slot. Four-man rush. Cam Newton just trying to shovel it forward with pressure. The pass is incomplete. Deron Payne providing the heat. Want to welcome those of you who have been watching Detroit and Cleveland. Here in Charlotte, 1:21 to go, and an incomplete pass from Cam Newton on first down.
Sometimes in these 2-minute drills, if 1 and 2 aren't open quickly, you can get it to your halfback immediately. I remember LaDainian Tomlinson reminding me of his check down, his flare control, whatever the route was. It's a sneak or a flare or a swing or a rail. He would remind me, so it's the last thing I heard, so I knew I had a contingency plan and always knew where the back was.
Second down, pressure up the gut. Newton Hazy throws, fires it to Ian Thomas, and Thomas on a diagonal out of bounds at the Washington 48, brings up third and short.
Excellent job keeping his momentum going forward, and Cam getting that ball to the sideline, up and out. Remember, your momentum's got to be going forward. McCaffrey's kind of playing with his, either his shoe or his calf or something. He's like stretching it out there in the huddle. God, they would hate to lose him again.
They played now 9 games in the last 27 over the last 2 years. Third down and 2. Cam to throw in traffic, and Zylstra can't pull it in. And now fourth down, and the game in the balance for Washington and Carolina.
Contested catch, what a great play on defense.
William Jackson the third out there on coverage, Mark.
Huge pass breakup. And this is it for all the marbles. Cam's return.
1 for 2 today on fourth down. Four-man rush. Cam in trouble. Down he goes. And the Washington defense ends the storybook return of Cam Newton to Carolina with a fourth down sack.
It looked like DJ Moore might have had a shot up top in the slot in those quick out routes that they've hit all game, and Cam's been nails on him. He went back with his crossing routes, and in zone they were just kind of sitting waiting for him. Look at him. Oh, he creates the separation right at the sticks. I mean, it's going to be a tight throw and a bang type play, but in those gotta have it situations, that's the way they end up. Would have loved to see Cam work up top, but what a day for him. And how about Taylor Heineke? Doing his best Brett Favre impression.
206 yards and 3 touchdowns for Heineke. And the Cam Newton sign getting rolled up for today. It'll be here, I'm sure, when they're back in town to face the Atlanta Falcons, but for today, Cam sign gets put away. Admirable performance today for Cam Newton. but Taylor Heineke was outstanding for Washington. 206 yards, 3 touchdowns in his return to a place he once called home. And the Washington football team gets a 27-21 win. And the former head coach of the Panthers exchanging a hug and congratulations to Cam Newton. Ron Rivera, the winningest coach in Panthers history, gets another win here in Charlotte. 27-21, our final. For Mark Sanchez and Laura Oakman, this is Kevin Kugler. Now it's time for the State Farm Game Break. Here's Kurt Menefee.
Welcome to the State Farm Game Break Show.
Well, we'll get you to America's Game of the Week in just a bit. It's a big one. Dak and the Dallas Cowboys at Patrick Mahomes and the Kansas City Chiefs. Need we say more? Most of you will get that game. Others will get Russell Wilson and the Seattle Seahawks. Trying to get back to their winning ways, they host Colt McCoy, who's leading the Arizona Cardinals again this week, making his 3rd straight start in place of the injured Kyler Murray. But first, a little extra coverage for you here on the State Farm postgame show. Kurt Menefee and the gang rolling through some highlights here on this Sunday of Week 11, starting with Green Bay at Minnesota.
Oh, what a great day. If you love quarterback play, great quarterback play, well, you enjoyed this game. Aaron Rodgers with 4 touchdown passes, this one in the closing minutes of the 4th quarter to give the Green Bay Packers a lead, Scantling on a 75-yard touchdown. Game tied at 31-all after what looked like an interception ruled an incompletion. Down the field goes the Minnesota Vikings, and then Greg Joseph with a 29-yard field goal as time expired. Vikings 34, Green Bay 31. Washington football team at Carolina saying hello to Cam Newton. Taylor Heineke back looking right there, wide open in between the corner and the safety. Nice spot. 4-yard score to Carter, 21-14.
Somebody
Washington, 4th and 3. Yeah. Newton dropped back.
Heineke.
What did I say? Heineke.
Washington wins their 2nd straight. Saints at Eagles.
Heineke.
Trevor Siemian picked off Darius Slay. This is his 3rd touchdown of the season on defense. 51-yard score, all Eagles 40-22 the final. Lions still looking for that first win, coming off a tie, now at Cleveland.
There you go. Oh, I thought you were just going to keep on going. All right, Nick Chubb dialed into the flat, roll left, went Baker Mayfield, 5-yard touchdown, 13-10. Cleveland wins that football game. And the 49ers at the Jaguars. Jimmy Garoppolo out of the shotgun, sitting back. Sets up. Touchdown pass down the middle, 6-yard strike. 30-10, all 49ers over the Jacksonville Jaguars. Colts playing at Buffalo. Jonathan Taylor out of Wisconsin. Taylor gets a handoff, makes it. Few defenders miss, bounces to the outside, speed and power, 10-yard score. Indianapolis 31-7. Then Taylor punches it in from 1 yard out. Taylor's 5th touchdown of the game, 4 rushing, 1 receiving. You talk about a shocker. Indianapolis Colts 41-15 over the Buffalo Bills. Justin Fields left the game in the 3rd quarter with a rib injury. 25 seconds left in the game. Devontae Freeman, 3-yard touchdown run. Baltimore Ravens come back and beat Chicago Bears 16-13. Texans at the Titans. Tyrod Taylor setting up, scrambling, looking right, looking left, flushed out of the pocket, turns on the speed to the outside, bulls in from 5 yards out. 2 touchdowns rushing on the day for Taylor. 22-13, Houston beats the Tennessee Titans in Nashville. Tua Tagovailoa starting for the Miami Dolphins. To Myles Gaskin, crossing route, nobody there. Everybody dropped off, easy completion. 5-yard touchdown. Miami 24, New York Jets 17.
And the Dolphins now have a 2-game win streak as well. When we come back, it was a big day for the Minnesota Vikings. Their young wide receiver, Justin Jefferson, had the best day he's had all season long. We'll talk about that as we all get you ready for America's Game of the Week. Travis Kelce and the Chiefs get ready to host the Cowboys.
Jake from State Farm. What's good?
Oh, Patrick?
Nah, fam. Just your typical sneakerhead working here for the employee discount. But speaking of deals, I heard regular guys like me are getting the Patrick price. That can't be real, right?
Listen, State Farm offers rates that fit any budget. Even yours, typical sneakerhead.
Wow, just anyone now?
Yeah.
Man, these just sold out then.
For surprisingly great rates that fit any budget, like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. Call or click to get a quote today.
You know how some carriers give you so little for your old or busted phone you end up just living with it? I don't think so.
This Black Friday, get the amazing iPhone 13 Pro when you trade in your old or damaged phone.
You break it, we upgrade it.
You mistletoe it, champagne flow it, angels snow it.
We upgrade it whether you're a current customer or a new one.
Get iPhone 13 Pro on us and up to $800 to help cover your cost to switch.
Because everyone deserves better.
Oh, Bud Light Seltzer Retro tie-dye?
Have you tried these yet?
Bud Light Seltzer Retro tie-dye, the loudest flavors ever.
Shop Black Friday deals all week at Target. Get Mario Kart 8 Deluxe free with Nintendo Switch. And save on select kitchen appliances, Lego, and more. With new deals starting Thursday at Target.
Just think, he'll be driving for real soon. Every new Chevy Equinox comes standard with Chevy Safety Assist, including automatic emergency braking. Find new peace of mind. Find new roads. Chevrolet.
Well, make sure you start your Thanksgiving morning with us here on Fox as we get you all set for the Lions and the Bears. Our pregame coverage begins at 10:30 a.m. Eastern, live from New York City, with the parade going on in the background, and who knows what TV might do during that. Dak Prescott and the Cowboys getting ready for America's Game of the Week, taking on the Kansas City Chiefs. Winners of 7 of their last 8, while Kansas City has won 3 straight. It should be a fun when it comes your way in just a bit. But right now, let's talk more about the early contests that have already wrapped up here in Week 11 on this Sunday, including the Minnesota Vikings with a huge last-second win over the Green Bay Packers. Another big day for their young receiver, Justin Jefferson, 160 yards and a couple of touchdowns. Oh, and a conversation with Pam Oliver.
Well, Justin, the Vikings have been up, they've been down. You've won close ones and you lost close ones. To come out on top in a game like this against that quarterback, tell me what that means.
It means a lot. I feel like we came with a lot of energy today. We came mentally prepared. We knew who was in town, and I'm just glad we got the dub.
8 catches, 169 yards, 2 touchdowns for you. I know your nickname is Jets, but I think it should be no doubt. That ball's in the air, and there's no doubt.
Yeah, that's what I do for a living. I go make plays, and I've been telling Kirk this whole time, just give me a chance. Give me the opportunity to go up and make a play, and that's what we got done today.
And how have you been able to do that? Talk to Kurt about that and stay polite.
I feel like I make the plays when it comes to me. So, I'll just give him the option. Just give him that word in his ear to tell him, I'm going to get it at any time.
You're so fired up all the time, so much energy, got a smile on your face half the time. So tell me what that's like as a competitor when you know those opportunities may be limited.
Just making big plays for the team. It's not going to, just like you say, you're not going to have many opportunities. We just got to make the most of the opportunities when they come. So as long as Kirk keep throwing the ball up to me, I'm going to make the play.
You're a lot of fun to watch. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
Okay.
For a while, Justin Jefferson wasn't really involved in this offense as much as he would like. The last 2 weeks, Jimmy, he's had 17 catches for more than 300 yards.
Yeah, you look at it, he 169 yards, receiving, but look at his quarterback. His quarterback threw for, 341 yards, and really this year, 21 touchdowns, only 2 interceptions. And that's not going against a weak defense. This Green Bay defense has been playing outstanding the last 3 or 4 weeks. One of the better defensive teams in the entire league. But both quarterbacks, Rodgers played well, Cousins played well. You had 2 outstanding receivers with Adams and Jefferson. Just a great ball game to watch.
But it just blows my mind. You're watching Jefferson run free. You're watching Adams run free.
Valdez-Scantling, I mean, he led the Green Bay Packers 123 yards on 4 catches. And you know what? How are these guys always open? Is the offense that, I mean, you're a quarterback, TV. Are these offenses so creative that they figure out ways to get these guys open? But wouldn't you say, let me focus on these guys who continuously, week after week, put up these big numbers to shut them down and make someone else make a play?
But they have more than one receiver that can make big plays. So that's the key right there.
Thielen, yeah.
And the other thing is you can scheme, and the quarterback can when the quarterback reads his progressions, the scheme one time could take him to the top of the route. The next time to the bottom of the route. Depends on what you're trying to take away. And most of these deep passes, almost all of them, y'all hear me say this for 28 years now, are some type of post, some type of end, which is they're all forms of crossing routes.
Yep.
But you level things up, and these offensive coordinators, man, the way they set this stuff up, they scheme these guys to get open.
And Terry, when you're trying to stop Dalvin Cook from running the football, it's going to open it up for all those receivers.
That's true. And he still had a big game, almost 90 yards rushing. Yeah.
Let's talk about another guy that we didn't talk about on the pregame show and much of the week. Everybody talked about Ron Rivera going back to face Cam Newton. Nobody mentioned Taylor Heineke was going back to face his old team again.
Heineken.
3 touchdowns.
Oh, boy.
3 touchdown passes. Now Washington, suddenly they've beaten Tampa. Now they've beaten Carolina. And Ron Rivera seems to be getting the kind of team that he likes. Good defense and just enough plays right there at the end, Michael.
Yeah, I mean, good defense, surprisingly enough, when the Sweat is out, and your number one pick from last, he's out as well. So to see that you don't have 2 of your key players on your D-line, which sets the entire tone for this defense, it says a lot about Ron Rivera and the coaching job that they're doing. But Jonathan Allen is an incredible player on the interior side of that line. But Heineke to go there with the pressure, all the hype, all the noise of having Cam Newton back in the house, and Heineke's like, yo, what about me? I used to run this place too. And for him to go in and play the way that he's been playing and lead this team to a win down there in Carolina says a lot about this young man and his character. He threw some incredibly nice balls out there to his receivers.
Don't forget, Gibson's a pretty good running back, and McLaurin is an outstanding receiver.
All 3 of those played outstanding.
We can see some good players coming up next here. Kansas City and Dallas, TB.
Yeah, this is a game. Look, you heard me on the pregame show. I mean, I stepped out there big time because I said I was strong with my remarks simply because if Dallas wants to truly belong in the Super Bowl picture, they have to beat teams like Tampa. They lost barely. They have to beat Kansas City on the road. I don't care where they play. They have to beat them. They have the personnel to beat them. They have the coaching staff to beat them. They have to do that. Once they get over that hump, the confidence you get as a talented football team, even though we all look at them and go, wow, they're really good. But maybe they don't quite believe it as well as we believe it. This is huge for Dallas.
But a team like Dallas, who's very physical, can run the ball, they are set and have the perfect recipe to win on the road.
And this is a tough place to play, though. You guys always talk about how difficult it is. Kansas City's a great market, great fan base. We expect a great game. It's the Chiefs and the Cowboys, America's Game of the Week, next.
I can't believe she's gone.
I really did think you'd be the first to go, Amy. I promise I will be next.
Let me pay you back for the Coke.
I want to pay. Did you do Mrs. Meyer's assignment yet?
$1 any size soft drinks are always $1. Only on the McDonald's $1 to $3 menu.
Michigan, the Ohio State University. There's games, and there's the game. Everything before this one was a warm-up. Ask Dave, ask Harbaugh. This is the only win that matters. And to top it all off, the best pregame party of the weekend. It's time to start Saturday strong.
Super Emma just about sleeps in her cape.
I'm Super
But when we realized she was battling sensitive skin, we switched to Tide Hygienic Clean Free. It's gentle on her skin and out-cleans our old free detergent. So she can focus on saving the world. With a little help from Dad. Tide Hygienic Clean Free. Hypoallergenic and safe for sensitive skin.
Thanksgiving Day, the tradition on Fox continues when we come together for food, family, and for football. Justin Fields and the Bears.
Touchdown!
Take on Jared Goff and the Lions.
Unbelievable!
Coverage begins Thanksgiving Day at 10:30 a.m. Eastern on Fox. All part of the Fox Football Feast.